this team's construct.
天の朝黒ろ is now live ストリーミング NBA2k25DC バスケットマン 37NBA2k25Mycareer。
What's up, MP? MP, you're my favorite player, man.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Zach Collins.
And he's been locked in at the free throw line for sure. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. You just get that extra focus at the charity stripe.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Clark in at the shooting guard position. And for the Bulls, Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. Moose Ellis out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3 spot. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. And a storyline for MP over this stretch of the season. He's trying to outperform against his matchup each time out. We know that when MP executes that, it can be a pivotal aspect of the team's success.
And the NBA is really a game of matchups. Winning yours, and MP's been doing just that. Facing off with similar level players, if you can win those little battles, it's big when it comes to winning games. He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Three-pointer, Buzelis, and the three-pointer goes.
And that's a promising shot from Buzelis.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
George finds Clark. Now here's Maxey. Fires for three. And the 76ers another three.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Outside White. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Giddey with a screen on Embiid. Here's Vucevic. And again, it's Chicago.
3 out of 3. Perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
That's good from Embiid on the assist by Clark.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Now here's Giddey. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Pass to Clark. Shoots over to Sumu. Clark, no good.
And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who keeps things moving.
Count it, good.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Outside Giddey. White on the wing. With the 7-footer. He squares up and sinks it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Sumu. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. George feels it out a bit. Over White. George's shot is off.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Sumu on the wing. Embiid covers to the inside. Here's Vucevic. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And this group has reached rarefied air with the win streak underway. Now up to 21. Unbelievable.
And to go on a winning streak this long, it takes more than just talent. This team has tremendous chemistry, and these pieces complement each other so well. It's also about listening to your teammates, your coaching staff, and not letting your ego get in the way of succeeding as a group.
Well, Richard, during his 5th year in the NBA, Kobe White had a breakout season.
Doubling his numbers, B.A., averaging around 20 points and 5 assists per game. Kobe's always been a great defensive player, but it's his offensive production that has really improved.
White hits them both. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Now here's Sumu. Still no points. Outside White. The Bulls with another miss. Philadelphia leading by 3. Clark, the pass to George. Bulls up. And the basket by Clark.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
And it's blocked by Clark. Inside. Back to George. The three is up. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's the pick. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And again, Chicago, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Picked by Vucevic. Here's White. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. The Sixers lead by 11. To the paint. Clark, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's White. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
For three, Maxey. It's hauled in by White.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Down low. And stolen by Clark. For three, George gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Bulls trail by 14. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Grant, by now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, B.A. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
For the one and only Chicago Bulls.
The Bulls making a switch here. Smith's checked in. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at Philadelphia, it's a long season, but right now they're in great position, holding that prize top spot. And of course the Bulls just need to keep fighting.
When I look at Chicago, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
Oh, showing off his moves. Giddey can be pretty sly with the ball.
For three, Maxey. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
DeSumo on the wing. George defending. Back to White. Uses the glass on the layup. White's got 8 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Left side, Maxey. And here's Clark for three. Smith with the rebound. The Bulls trail by 10. Outside White. Smith passes to DeSumo. Giddey against Maxey. Here's White. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
And here are the Bulls now, following the score by Philadelphia. Here's Giddey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Now here's George. Playing Orlando, he was nearly unstoppable. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. That one drops for him. 5 points in the game.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Giddey passes to Smith. Back to Giddey. with a steal. Vucevic against Maxey. And that one's good. George has got 8.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Giddey finds Vucevic. Now White. Pass to Giddey. No one near him. Drummond grabs the miss.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Here's White. Up top Smith. 4-3. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Philadelphia leading by 11. For 3, Maxey. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
Chicago's gone 2 of 5 from deep. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards, and you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Now here's Drummond. He's scoreless.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Clark. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Dosunmu with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Pass to White. Smith outside. This one for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Here's Clark driving in. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Smith. He's coming off a 13-point game against Indiana. Here's Giddey. And a missed layup. The Sixers lead by 13. Grimes, the pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And he gets it to go.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
32 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Grimes. And here's Clark for 3. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Collins, he's checked in for Vucevic. Buzelis comes in for Smith. Herter's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's Jones in for Giddey. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Oubre, he's checked in for Paul George. Now here's Herter, guarded closely. One second left. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. The first quarter concludes. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. The Sixers on top. They lead by 13. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. Now here's Jones. 23 points his last outing. Outside Herter. Shot clock at 6. Collins with a screen on Oubre. Here's Terry. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Clark's got 13.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Philadelphia leading by 14. And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Huerter.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend. But I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
And you look at Clark. He occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Chicago shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Free throw good. Huerter. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano a mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Here's Jones, and he converts the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
To the inside. Pass to McCain. Oubre with it. There's the three. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Picked by Smith. Jones drives in, and he banks in the layup. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Clark, no good. The Bulls trail by 14. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Jones. They set the pick. Outside Huerter. Smith with a screen on Clark. And that's going to be a travel. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And on Sunday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town.
And you know, for that matchup with the Celtics, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Chicago. Paul George, he's checked in for the Sixers. Here's McCain. Fires in the triple. McCain's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Bulls have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Now Jones, checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for Horton Tucker.
Substitution for the Bulls, Nikola Vucevic, Josh Giddey.
Here's Jones. Pass to Smith. Outside Giddey. The three gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Like, sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Inside, here's Clark. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game. The Bulls trail by 16. And here's Giddey, coming off a 22-point game against Indiana.
And defensively, he's been all over the place, wreaking havoc and pouncing on a number of steals.
Embiid can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Picked by Vucevic. Back to Herder. Oh, George with a steal. To the paint. Here's Clark. And he comes up with a bucket. Clark's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Jones, the pass to Vucevic. Now Herder. George defending. Picked by Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Herder passes to Smith for 3. No good that time. The Sixers lead by 18. Pass to George. Back to Clark. Here's McCain. Off target from three-point range. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Chicago shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Giddey against George. Giddey passes to Vucevic. It's Herder on the wing, averaging around 5 points a game. The jump hook. Vucevic's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Clark. George for 3. Sinks it from distance. George has got 11 points.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Bulls. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one, and they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. Pass to Vucevic. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Clark against Herder. Now Smith. Vucevic with it. Pass to Herder. Fires from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Vucevic with a steal. Herder with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. From deep, Giddey. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. He's got 10.
And Giddey is working to improve this part of his game. The defense at least has to respect his 3. And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
The Bulls trail by 20. Outside Jones. Pass to Herder from behind the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Now George over Giddey. Again, Philadelphia.
They've been so efficient from deep, hitting over 50%. That'll win a lot of games.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 10. Vucevic finds Herder. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Selfless player, Vucevic finding his man all alone.
Philadelphia leading by 20. Clark outside. From 11 feet away. No good, a bit long that time. The Bulls have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Herder, and it's Bono with a rebound.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
George for 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Changes for Chicago. Ellis is checked in for Smith. Sumu comes in for Jones, and it's Kobe White in for Herter. It's Giddey on the wing. Vucevic with it. Coming off a 16-point game against Indiana.
And a big part of that was his aggressiveness, drawing contact, and getting to the line.
The Sixers lead by 23. Down low. The kick out to Maxey. And here's Clark for three. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far, and the only All-Star game appearances.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Bulls shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Pass to Giddey. Outside White. And he gets it to go off the front iron. White's got 10.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Here's Grimes. Outside Maxey. Clark with it. Fires it. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Clark. 12 points for him.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully. After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
Here's Grimes. Misses the three. A challenging stretch here for Chicago. Here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Vucevic with it. It's Giddey on the wing. No good from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Clark. There's 49 seconds left in the second. 6 to shoot for three. Maxey. And it's Sumu with a rebound. And for the Bulls, they're shooting at a 43% clip during the second. From deep, Giddey. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Here's Grimes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bulls trail by 20. Here's Sumu. And they recover it. White, the pass to Giddey. With the second effort, that one goes. Count it. Giddey's got 17 points.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 18. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Well, right now for Chicago, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Philadelphia 76ers.
I think they've been smart in their approach, guys. I mean, finding ways to set up ready shooters. And if you don't have it, just make the extra pass.
And more often than not, the right guys are getting fed.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And for the Bulls, they're shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Giddey and White pair to make the backcourt. Ayo Dosunmu out there with Buzelis. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's George. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Here's White. There's the drive. And that one is hammered home.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Here's Yabusele. Clark in the post. He's guarded by White. Pass to Maxey. And here's Clark for 3. Buzelis grabs the board.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Giddey, 5 to shoot, and again, it's Chicago.
And Giddey continues to work on improving his offensive game, including his mid-range jumper.
Embiid passes to Clark. From deep. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Clark's got 24 points.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Back to Giddey. Launches a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Clark, and he's going for the lob. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's White, and it's blocked by Clark. They retain possession, and that one's good. Giddey. The Sixers lead by 20. Here's Embiid. 7 points in the game. Count it. Embiid's got 9 points.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Giddey passes to Vucevic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Oh, working his way inside. Vooch ready to battle for it.
Chicago shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw no good. He does not get the second one.
Consistently productive. Vooch can get you 20 and 10 every single night.
Here's George. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now. Giddey against Maxey. Giddey passes to White. Clock at 6. Vucevic, a screen on George. White for 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Philadelphia leading by 22. Maxey finds Clark. To the middle. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Clark's got 5 points now this quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Vucevic, a screen on Maxey. Here's Giddey. The Bulls with another miss. And here are the 76ers. A big stretch here going. 10-2. And it's Maxey missing. For Chicago, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Look, when he's within range, Vuce is going at the rim, and he's going at it hard.
Inside. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Clark. The 3-ball. Buries it from 3. Clark's got 29 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
White on the wing. Driving inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. White's got 14 points. The Sixers lead by 23. To the inside. For 3, Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Maxey against Giddey. Shoots over Maxey, and it's Giddey missing. The 76ers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half.
Oh, wow! Okay, I didn't see that coming.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. The Bulls have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Pass to Vucevic. Now White. Dosunmu on the wing. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3. He's got 5.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Timeout called. The 76ers. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. The 76ers, number 1.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
Philadelphia has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. It's hauled in by White. Chicago has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
For Chicago, Herter's checked in for Dosunmu, and it's Trey Jones in for Giddey. Pass to Herter. Oubre with a steal. Here's McCain, defended by Jones. Drummond passes to Clark. Shoots over White, and Clark gets it to go on the assist by Drummond. Clark's got 12 points here in the second half. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Right wing, pulls it. Again, Philadelphia.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
The Bulls have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Outside Herter. Let's go with a 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Oubre on the wing. Herter defending. Oubre passes to Clark. Shoots over White. And it's Chicago with a board. Now Herter. He's got 5. Outside White. Pass to Vucevic. 6 to shoot. Herter. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Herter's got 7 points in the game.
Always finding a way to get the ball in the hoop. Herter can spot up all over the place.
Chicago foul.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago.
Personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Bulls.
Edwards, a pass to Clark. The fader. That one goes in. Clark's got 37.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Jones feels it out. Pass to White. Outside Herder. Shot clock at 6. Smith with a screen on Oubre. Now Smith launches it from deep. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just 4 generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Drummond. And here's Clark for 3. Smith with the rebound. And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. And here's Vucevic. It's Herder on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Here's Vucevic. Lays it up and banks it in. Vucevic has got 6.
On the interior, Vooch, look, this man has so many moves to account for.
Outside Oubre. And he drops it in from the low post.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Pass to Vucevic. Back to Jones. Shoots. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Oubre from the arc. Chicago with a rebound. And here's White. 16 points for him. Up top, Edwards. And here's Oubre from the arc. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Herder passes to Jones. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wing shot on the way. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Clark.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Chicago's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the 3rd quarter. Picked by Vucevic. Here's White. Clark grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Drummond. Now here's Clark. From downtown, knocks it down from distance.
For 3.
Clark's got 40 points.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
It's Herder on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Looking to end the run. Vucevic's shot is off. Philadelphia dictating the flow. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. To the right side. Here's McCain. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They've had a hard time shutting down the 3-point shot.
We've got 22 seconds left in the 3rd. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Vucevic. Stolen by Drummond. At the end of the 3rd quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Philadelphia on top, delivering the blowout. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
We should never get beat like that in transition when they throw the ball. Those points add up. right now. Let's be locked in and focused right now.
Ooh, Billy Donovan not too happy. Failing to get back on defense, a major sin in the game of basketball.
Well, anytime you get severely out-hustled, you're going to hear it from your coach, or at least you should if he's worth anything.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Andre Drummond, Kyle Lowry out there with Edwards, and it's Bona in at the 4. Steps back. 11 feet out. Carter can't get it to go. Edwards looking for an opening. Inside. Pass to Lowry. Drummond with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Now Lowry. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Jones. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Collins finds Herter from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
A guy who completely trusts his mechanics. Herter knocks it down.
Lowry right side. Pass to McCain. Lowry with it. 3-pointer. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. On the wing, Jones. Now Collins. Here's Herter. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Here's McCain. He's checked by Carter. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. For Chicago, Williams comes in for Smith, and Phillips is subbed in for Carter. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Jones. He got a piece of it. Lowry against Jones. Stolen by Collins. Herter finds Jones down low. And it's blocked by Edwards.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Back to Drummond. Outside Edwards. 4 on the clock. And Lowry launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Herter's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Phillips. Guarded by Edwards. Outside Herter. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Jones from outside. And it's Bona with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And no good trying to use the glass. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. They get the rebound.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Bona to snap the cold streak. Chicago grabs the miss. Left side Herter. Collins with a screen on Drummond. On On the wing, Jones. Drummond defending. Unloads. That one is off.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Here's McCain. And the layup falls.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Outside Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Trey Jones.
Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Jones. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Williams. Giddey's checked in for Phillips. And it's White in for Herter. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Maxey's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Philadelphia dictating the flow. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
High arcing shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Buzelis.
Shoot 2.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, the skill set the rookie Buzelis has is really impressive. A tall, slender forward who is very crafty and versatile to be so young.
And the Bulls making a change here. Desumu's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Here's McCain. Drummond up top. Here's McCain. Drummond, a screen on White. Back to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Philadelphia foul. Edwards. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Vucevic. Outside White. Picked by Vucevic. Takes a 3. White can't hit.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Maxey. Fires the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Ooh, that's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Here's Vucevic. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
Here's McCain. Pass to Maxey. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Maxey straight challenging the D, rewarded with the whistle.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. At the line for 2.
The first one falls.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Chicago's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Buzelis. Lets the three fly. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The steal. Here's the break. Here's White. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
How about the grit of Ayo Dosunmu? You see it in his hustle play, but also his work ethic, RJ.
Yes, he continues to improve, BA. The coach is training him to be shot ready. That's down and low. He's upping his volume and efficiency from long range.
That's good from White. And he makes both free throws. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here he goes. A nice shot by McCain.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Drummond against Vucevic.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
First personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for the Bulls,
Shoot two.
Nikola Vucevic. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Vooch doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
No good on the second free throw.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
And so here is Chicago.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Here's McCain. Outside Maxey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Maxey. Chicago has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. Just 5 to shoot. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Vucevic's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. To the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. And here's the fast break. Moving it up. Jumps up. And Vucevic slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Vucevic, the pass to Dosunmu. They set the pick. White for three. And it's Bona with a rebound. Bona's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's McCain. He's guarded by White. Outside Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Outside Edwards.
2 minutes.
And here is Maxey. Drummond to screen on Giddey. For 3, Maxey. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the wing on the left. Here's Buzelis. And it's Bona with a rebound. Bona's got 5 rebounds tonight. Maxey surveys.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Maxey. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the 76ers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
.56 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Maxey. Launches it. Buzelis grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Dosunmu outside. Picked by Vucevic. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Giddey with it. To end the cold spell. And it's Bona with a rebound.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Outside Maxey. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Great win tonight, MP. Good, MP? Showtime, MP. True balls only.
Basketball Association and the National Celtics are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper language or gestures, exiting the court or interrupting play, spectators engaging in such behavior.
And a little glimpse, a little feel of basketball fever. These fans are feeling it. In anticipation of this big game, it's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. And let's check out the injury report. 5 players unavailable tonight.
Tough luck, guys, for both teams here in the early going. This is when your determination is tested.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Dick, and it's Scott in at the 3 spot. And for Boston, the guards are Pritchard and White. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Torrey Craig, and it's Brown in at the small forward. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And talk about competitive spirit. MP has come out and, in essence, dedicated this season to winning his own matchups.
And so far, so good, right? I know it's early in the process, but MP has taken his own words to heart. He's beating his man at both ends, which gives their team an advantage. So if the rest of his teammates can just hold their own, they're going to win a lot more games.
Always feels good getting that first one in the bank.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
And finished off by Brown.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
And so quickly will bring it up for Toronto. Just a tremendous run right now for him. 12 straight wins.
You have to give a ton of credit to not only the coaching staff for having their group prepared to play nightly, but also a ton of credit to these players who have been solid with their rotations, who've been committed to both ends of the floor. Their depth has been apparent. This is a formidable team right now.
Pritchard. And it's off from three-point range. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And yes, it's good.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. It's Brown on the wing. Five to shoot. A shake. Count that one.
Sweet little mid-range from Jaylen Brown. That three-level scoring coming into play.
Barnes outside. Back to Scott. Launches it. A three-pointer is right on target. Scott's got 6.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pritchard passes to Craig. It's White on the wing. Brown outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Toronto's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. GA had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
It was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Doris, what this team likes about Jakob Poeltl, the combination of 7-foot size and great skill.
You know what, Kevin, to me, this young man has a nuanced understanding of the game. He sees the floor, so that means at his size, he can make on-time and on-target passes. He's a very capable rebounder and defender. There's just a lot to like about his game.
Now here's Barnes. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. The kick out to Scott. Raptors moving the ball around. A three from Quickly. Connects from three-point range.
Listen, if you give Emmanuel Quickly a look from 3, there's never hesitation.
Outside, White. Pass to Craig. Now here's Porzingis. No good again that time.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 10-point game. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And we'll see if anything's different this year, because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series.
Toronto's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Quickly kicks to Barnes. Poeltl with a screen on Craig. Pass to Scott. It's Dick on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Quickly for 3. And Pritchard pulls it down. Lost Pistons gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Now, Craig. Brown outside. Fires for three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Stolen by Quickly. To the paint, here's Scott. Barnes trying to free himself up. Scott, good. Scott's got 10.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Brown with it. Saw him with 29 points last game. Pass to Pritchard. Shot clock at 5. White, wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Quickly looking it over. Here's Scott, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 13.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Pass to Porzingis. Over in the corner, Brown. Over Scott, and it's blocked by Scott. To the inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's White, and White slams it in.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Quickly the pass to Scott. Craig against Barnes. Over Craig. Rebounded by the Celtics. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, and defensively, boy, did they trust one another. Communicated well and just made it very difficult to get good looks in that one.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
It's Dick on the wing. White covering. Here's Scott. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Craig. Fires the three. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Bertle, the pass to Scott. And here's Barnes for 3. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 7. And it's blocked by Scott. Now, here's Quickly. Coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Good on the three-point shot. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. White's got 7.
Well, that's the intelligence that Derek White plays with. This guy in pick and roll action always seems to make the right decision.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Here they come, it's Summit Entertainment.
And a quick look at some of the numbers for Emmanuel Quickly.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here's Mobo. Pass to Shed. Here's the 3. Craig pulls it in.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Davison, the pass to Brown. Here's Hauser. To the middle. Craig kicks to Brown. Keeps it alive. Here's Davison. And a miss there on the triple. Raptors leading by 8. Outside, Scott for 3. Barrett. Craig pulls it in. Craig's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession on the court. Here's Shed. Still yet to score. It's Barrett on the wing. Good on the triple. And the Raptors lead by 11.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Shireman, good.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting just 35% to start the game. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And while we can now, let's check in on the top scoring rookies in the NBA. Tillman, he's checked in for Boston.
Number 26, Xavier Tillman.
Raptors leading by 8. Here's Scott, and the layup falls. Scott's got 15.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Pass to Tillman. There's 1:26 left in the first quarter. And here's White. Into the lane. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Gentlemen, that is about excellent concentration from Derek White. You play through the foul. Now you get the old-fashioned three-point opportunity.
And we talk about Derek White, Doris. How impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
And so White will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 7. There's the drive. Pass to Tillman. Here's Cornette. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Scott bangs home the trifecta. He's got 18.
And you couldn't ask for anything more in terms of efficiency here. 7 of 9 to start.
43 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside, White. And again, it's Boston converting.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in the zone.
Out to Barrett. They grab their own miss. Here's Scott. And it's White with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
For the three. Oh, he got it to go!
How about that?
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Raptors lead by 3. We've got more in store for you right after this. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
We've got Derek White, and it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And here's White. 20-point game for him in the win against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Yeah, but the rebounding in that game as well was just tremendous. I mean, he dominated the backdoor.
Hauser misses. Raptors leading by 6. Barrett kicks to Scott. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. The Celtics shooting about 42% so far. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. White against Quickly. Here's Cornette. Toronto grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
Here's Shireman, following the basket by Scotty Barnes. Here's White. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. So it's the Celtics now, following the miss by Scotty Barnes. Quickly against White. Clock at 6. Inside, Tillman, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Scott finds Barnes. Lets the 3 fly, and he's good on the 3 ball. Barnes has got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3 ball here in the second quarter.
White the pass to Cornette. Here's Hauser from the arc. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Scott. Tillman grabs the miss. Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Shireman. Barrett covering. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
A reserve through his first 3.5 seasons, quickly now stepping indoors to a starting role.
You know, Kevin, you go from instant offense role off the bench to now being a lead guard. The responsibility takes an extraordinary step up. But this guy is clearly ready, quickly wanted to be a starter in this league.
And Toronto making a change here. Hurdle's checked in.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's White. Drills the three-pointer. White's got 15.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir, I'm putting this one home.
Quickly the pass to Purtle. And here is Scott. And finished off by Scott.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Pritchard. He's coming off a 13-point game against Brooklyn. White looking around. This one for three. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Raptors leading by 14. Here's Quickly, and it's blocked. White against Barrett. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. The first free throw is good. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Brown, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. The Raptors also with a sub. Walter, he's checked in for R.J. Barrett. Toronto working the ball around now. Barnes left side. And again, it's Toronto converting.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
Outside, Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
He hits both from the stripe. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Now here's White. 16 points for him. Screen by Porzingis. Here's Hauser. It's good from the top of the key. Hauser's got his second bucket of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Offensive rebound. Hurdle kicks to Scott. Pass to Quickly. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Gets it down to single digits. White's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Celtics. Down low. It's good from Barnes on the assist by Scott. Barnes has got 11 points in the quarter.
There's Scotty Barnes in his element. He's so confident in the paint.
Hauser the pass to White. Porzingis high post. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Pirtle. To the middle. Pass to Quickly. Three-pointer. It's good from long range. Quickly Oakley's got 13 points.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Here's Pritchard. He has yet to score. Hauser the pass to White. Up and in on the layup. 21 points for Jared White.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Pass to Walter. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Scott, good. And the Raptors lead by 13.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Good work there as it goes.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Now Barnes. He's got 13 on the wing, Scott. There's the triple. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Scott's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Now here's Porzingis. 9 points last game. Off target with the jump hook.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Scott can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 14. Here's Pritchard, covered by Barnes. Hauser, and the 3 off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Walter, still scoreless. Barnes outside. Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
White, good.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, Celtics fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Austin making a switch here. Craig's checked in. Then for the Raptors, Abaji's checked in, and Dick subbed in for Scott. Toronto leading by 12. Here's Shed. Here's Walter. Pass to Abaji. Just 5 on the clock. Over Craig. Abaji can't get it to go.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Second chance shot, and off the glass. That one's good. Craig's got his second bucket of the night.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Dick with it. To the paint. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Dick. And the Raptors lead by 12.
Well, we know Pirtle, very efficient down there. This guy has got great post moves and soft touch.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown inside the line. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pass to Shed. Back to Dick. Over White. Here's Abaji. A three-pointer, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
He gets it in there. White's got 25 points.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Pass to Abaji. puts up a three. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Brown. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Hurdle finds Dick. Here's Shed. No scoring in this one. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Brown. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Toronto enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Hey folks, as we get going with our halftime recap, first order of business, the injury status report. Injuries are part of the game, we know that. You guys have endured some yourselves.
Well, that's going to happen in this league, Ernie, but, you know, some of us didn't need to miss 200 games.
Yeah, I may have missed a lot of games, Kenny, but in my career, I broke a lot of backboards.
More backboards than bones. And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Raptors.
They're moving at a high speed. When they get in space, they really push the pace. Makes them hard to keep up with.
Yeah, several times the defense couldn't get back. That created all sorts of mismatches.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Guys, so far we're seeing a tremendous game from Scott.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Raptors leading by 12. And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Dick is out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Scott in at the small forward. Now here's White. Pass to Porzingis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Jakob Pirtle.
For Kristaps Porzingis, we know this guy has all-star level talent. For him, it's about staying healthy. At 7'3", if he's able to stay away from injuries, this guy is a big-time threat.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
It's Scott on the wing. He's covered by Brown. And the 3 ball is good. And it's 6 points for Grady Dick.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite 3-point shot.
Here's White, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he is asked to do so many different things for whatever team he's on, but Derek White right now, aggressive hunting his shots.
Here's Dick. He's got 6, buries the long-range jumper.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Right wing. And And White kicks to Craig. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Craig against Barnes. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Scott. Offline with his three. Celtics trail by 14. Here's Pritchard. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Porzingis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, you love to see this level of aggression from Kristaps Porzingis, daring the defense to foul him.
The Celtics have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. And the Raptors making a change here. Toronto leading by 12. Dick with it. 9 points in the game so far. Scott the pass to Quickly. The tray. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip. 5 for 10.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Pass to White. With the drive. And White with the stuff.
Well, how about that drive by Derek White? This guy has so much to his game.
Here's Dick. A rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said he can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, D.A., for sure. Here's Pritchard. The Raptors getting the bucket. To the inside. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to 13 after the bucket is good from Porzingis.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you'd love to see him use his size in the paint.
And finished off by Scott.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Celtics passing it around, and it's blocked by Scott. Pass break. Here come the Raptors. Here's Dick, and the Raptors tack on 2 more. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Hey, Doris, how has Scotty Barnes advanced his game since being named Rookie of the Year back in 2022?
Well, all the physical skills are there for him. Tremendous athlete, cross-positional defensively. I think what happens for young players is they start to read the progressions of the game more quickly. Now you can put the ball in his hands, let him be a decision maker. This guy is a stat stuffer.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Quickly.
Substitution number 9, R.J. Barrett.
Here's Brown. Toronto grabs the miss.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Pass to Mobo. Here's Scott. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Scott's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now here's White. He's got 31. Sinks the three-pointer.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Pass to Mobo. Now Barrett trying to find Scott. Gets it to him, and the shot goes down. Scott's got 36.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Here's Pritchard. Nothing on the board. Here's White. off the mark there with the three-point shot. Raptors leading by 20. Pass to Barrett. Inside. Mobo. No good that time. Nice D from Porzingis. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. And White kicks to Brown. Back to White. Just 4 to shoot. From outside the arc. Drills it from outside. White's got 37.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Nobody near Barnes. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside White. Back to Brown. Pass to White.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
The Celtics making a switch here. Bowser's checked in. The Raptors making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Brown. 8 points for him. It's stolen. Now Barrett pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
Doris, something R.J. Barrett can do well is put stress on that defense with his three-point shooting.
Well, he's a little bit of a streaky shooter, Kevin, but it never affects his confidence. This guy just keeps coming at you and keeps believing in himself. Historically, his shooting gets better over the course of a season.
And that one falls for Barrett.
Well, one thing you love about R.J. Barrett is he is a scorer at heart. This guy will hunt shots. He's going to be aggressive. And when he gets on a roll, look out, guys.
And so Barrett nails both of them. Celtics trail by 19. Outside White. Porzingis high post. He's got 10. 6 to shoot. Abaji pulls it in.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 19-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Pass to Craig. And here's White. Boston needs to get off a shot. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Toronto leading by 19 points. Here's Shed. Scoreless thus far. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on White. The Raptors have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Shed taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Brown. There's the steal. Barrett the pass to Abaji. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's 2 things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
Outside, White. Brown against Lawson. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And it's Brown missing.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Here's Mobo. Still without a basket. Abaji can't get it to go. Boston's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Here's Brown. From down in the low post, it goes. Brown's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he's given himself a chance. 6 shots he's gotten up this quarter, but only able to convert on 1 of them.
Here's Shed. Here's Barrett. Rebounded by Hauser.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Top of the key, Porzingis. To the middle. White down low. Misses in close. Toronto leading by 21. Pass to Mobo. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. Outside, White. Now, here's Craig. Launches a 3. Mobo with the rebound. Mobo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Abaji. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Toronto, Ochai Abaji taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. A difficult situation for Boston. Here's Shireman. Outside, White. From deep three-point land. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Shed. White covering. Pass to Walter. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Pirtle. Fires from way outside. And Boston with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's there at 71 from the line this season, probably below where you'd like to see him.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. And that one misses. Toronto leading by 20. And he goes in for the dunk.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Pritchard. Hasn't made one yet. And that one is good.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
The Raptors shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Pass to Pirtle. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Right side, Barrett. The 10-footer. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Barrett's got 7 points in the game. Now here's White. There's the three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Toronto holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We come back right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so it's Boston with it. They've got Porzingis, and it's Shireman in at the two-guard spot. That's the Boston 5. Pritchard passes to Hauser. Screened by Porzingis, shoots the three. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Walter. Lets it go with a three. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 11 rebounds in the game.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Outside, Barrett. To the inside. Here's Quickly. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Emmanuel Quickly in a rhythm right now, and he is absolutely a tough cover.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. Back when you played, Greg, the offseason was more of a dead period for the league. Not anymore. They want to make it year-round. Every month, something's going on.
Kevin, I love Vegas Summer League. It's given us some extra hoops. It's created a ton of excitement for the future. And also the trades and signings. The NBA is a 12-month-a-year league.
And the Celtics with possession here after R.J. Barrett's miss. Now Barrett pushed. Oh!
My goodness. Oh, my goodness. That was electric. R.J. Barrett with a little flash.
Here's Pritchard. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Boy, and on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for the Raptors. Grady Dick comes in for Walter. Raptors leading by 20. And here is Quickly. Pass to Barrett. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Here's Pritchard. Takes the three. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got rebound number 8 now on the night. To the paint. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, I know he doesn't have to get too high to slam it home, but it doesn't take away from the force and the message sent on the dunk.
Here's Pritchard. Over to the wing. Fires the three. Cans it from downtown. Hauser's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Pirtle. Barrett with the ball. Rebounded by Hauser. Hauser's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Cornette passes to Pritchard. The Celtics working the ball around now. Pass to Hauser. Takes a three. Offensive rebound. Here's Cornette. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And Barrett slams it in.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Here's Pritchard. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here is Pirtle. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
It was dealing with the NBA's physical play that was Pirtle's biggest challenge when he came into the league, but he knows how to use his body now to get these calls. And the first one drops. What you love about Jakob Pirtle is his reliability. You know he's going to give you rim protection and rebounds. The other part is he can play with his back to the basket. Somewhat of a lost skill.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Pass to Pritchard. Now Brown. Here's White. And again, it's Boston converting.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
Here's Dick. From past the arc. Here's Barrett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And as a team, they're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. They've gotten better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Boys, we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Pass to Craig. Here's Cornette. Brown wide open. He fires. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Toronto leading by 21. Dick with it, and it's quickly in the corner. Onside, Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Now, quickly. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Quickly.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. They get it back. Count it. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 16 rebounds.
Check out the big man running the floor. Pirtle on the rim run. His reward is a bucket.
Back to White. You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them. But there is no making up for lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night, you leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7. And this goes on week after week. It is not easy.
Now here's Brown after the miss from Jakob Poeltl. There's a screen. Here's White. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Down low. Quickly against White, and it's quickly missing. And the Celtics shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
That free throw good from Brown.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
Scotty's checked in for Barrett. And Brown drops them both.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Raptors leading by 21. Barnes, bounce pass. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And finished off by Scott.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
The Celtics shooting around 41% on the night. Pass to Pritchard. There's Brown with the 3. Sinks the triple.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep. Boy, you better make sure you're contesting that free ball. That's how good he is.
Barnes outside. Now Scott. Dick in the corner. Shoots over White. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Pritchard passes to Brown. Here's Porzingis. Outside White. From deep. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. The thing you'd like to see emphasized.
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim, there's foul shots given for marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games.
Here's Pritchard. A 3 from Porzingis. Knocks down the 3-ball. Porzingis has got 11 in the second half.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Now, here's Scott. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3-point range. Scott's got 6 here in this quarter.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Here's Pritchard, quickly covering. Brown against Scott. The 3. And it's White missing.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
On the wing quickly. Here's Scott. No good on the triple. Boston shooting 40% in the fourth. Shoots from the baseline, and it's White missing. Raptors leading by 23. On the wing quickly. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Davison. Well, when you talk about the NBA going global, the last 6 MVPs, Doris, as you know, all international players.
Kevin, what I love about this is the NBA wants the best players, regardless of where they come from. There's a time where American players just dominated that award for years and years. Fact of the matter is, it's good for the game to get the baddest, best players in the world, and we've done that.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The Raptors also with a sub. Lawson's checked in.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Raptors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
Wasted no time on that one.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Now here's Brown. To the paint. And White kicks to Brown. Boston again missing.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
And that one, good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You'd never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Huge moment on the show today as I am ready to unveil my ultimate NBA Dynasty rankings.
All right, I mean, it took you long enough.
Actually, he brought this up 2 weeks ago.
Finally, Toby says something useful.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, it would have taken me 20 minutes, but maybe that's because I know how to ball.
No one knows more than me, Russell,
Whatever.
about anything.
Ooh, that is patently false.
And you can patently shut it.
That doesn't make sense.
Maybe not, Toby. I'm not a book boy like you, but I am a knower of ball, and I am ready to unveil my dynasty list.
All right, just say it already. Do we need a drum roll?
All right, here we go. In reverse order, please hold your applause until the end. Number 9, Hakeem's Rockets.
I like that. I like that.
Number 8, Isaiah's Bad Boy Pistons. Number 7, LeBron's Big 3 Heat. Number 6, Birds Big 3 Celtics. Number 5, Steph's Warriors. Number 4, Duncan's Spurs. Number 3, Kobe's Lakers. Number 2, Magic's Showtime Lakers. And number 1.
I mean, it's
You
obviously
guys ready?
Jordan's balls.
Jordan's balls.
Wrong! It's Jordan's Bulls!
Yeah, that's what I said.
No spoilers, Russ.
I mean, we both said it already.
We could debate the definition of spoiler all day long, but what I want to know is, what do you think?
I mean, quite frankly, it's a shockingly coherent list, especially for you, Jalen. But, you know, I think some of the placement is debatable.
Nobody cares, Toby. Russ, what do you think? You're a hooper. How'd I do?
Honestly, I think my biggest thing is Duncan Spurs. You know, I feel like you put him a little high.
What about 5 championships? Don't you understand,
No, I know. It's
Russell?
just how long it took to get him. You know, it was
Duncan's first championship came in 1999, and his last was in 2014. That's a 16-year span.
Right, and the Warriors, who you put below them, won 4 in 9 years. I mean, I could even make the case for the Celtics being more dominant, winning 3 and 7, including 5 finals appearances and going up against those great Lakers teams. Plus, I might put Larry over Steph if we're keeping it 100.
Look, those are interesting points you both make. It's clear you spent a lot of time thinking about this, and for that, I commend you. Unfortunately, it pains me to say this, but you're both unbelievably wrong and stupid.
Okay, we don't need to make it personal, Jalen. It's okay to disagree.
Everything is personal, Russ. This is war.
Pretty sure this is a TV show.
That it is, Toby, which means it's time for a quick commercial break. Back with more Jalen Murphy Show after this.
I don't know why 10 rebounds feels so much better than 9, but it does. Another day, another win. It worked. Time to warm up. Get ready to rock. There he is. We know MP came ready to play.
Happy Monday, everyone. This evening, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks.
Looking at this stretch, they should have little issues beating most of their opponents. They just need to keep the intensity up and avoid playing down to their competition.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at small forward. And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Dick is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Scott in at the 3. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, BA, it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Scott. Now here's Dick. Here's Scott. Neesmith covering. The baseline J is on the way. And the bucket is good. And so it's Indiana with it. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
In that game, they were the enforcers, and they were also efficient. That's the kind of balance coaches look for.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in a rhythm tonight.
Halliburton, no good. Barnes passes to Quickly. Back to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Scotty's such a good dunker. This is why the D can't let Barnes get that deep inside.
Now here's Halliburton. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Miami. Pass to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Quickly. Three-pointer, Halliburton drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Halliburton's gone 1 for 2 from the three-point line. Outside Dick. Here's Scott. The three from Quickly. The rebound by Turner. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. On the wing, Nembhard. Guarded by Dick. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Quickly. Shot clock at 6. There's Neesmith with the three. Barnes with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Scott. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Scott's got 5 points.
Well, Scotty Barnes, such an excellent passing wing.
Siakam against Barnes. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Up top, Siakam. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Now here's Quickly. 20 points for him last game against Boston.
And more impressive to me than his scoring was his playmaking. Really an all-around offensive clinic.
Here's Halliburton. Beyond the arc. Scott with a rebound. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Dick puts up a three. The rebound by Neesmith. Indiana trailing here. Let's send it out to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Darko Rajakovic. Allie?
We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Out left to the wing. Siakam in the post, working on Barnes. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Off with the layup. Toronto leading by 3. Quickly drives in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, game's moving fast. Quickly is a little bit faster.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Pass to Turner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
So he gets them both. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Now here's Quickly, and his scoring average impressive, putting up 17 a game. Scott, and again, Toronto with a triple.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Pacers trail by 6. Nembhard outside. Neesmith on the wing. Siakam outside. From outside the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, how about the confidence from Siakam coming back with a quick response?
Barnes in the post. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Scott. Outside Dick. Barnes passes to Quickly. Outside Dick. Here's Scott. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Quickly from outside. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Nembhard. Over to the wing. Siakam right side. Halliburton on the wing. An easy 2 on the layup. Halliburton's got 9.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
Raptors lead by 4. Here's Scott. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Quickly. Hurdle with a screen on Halliburton. Quickly from outside. The Pacers pull it in. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year. I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Here's Scott. Last time, 45 points for him. To the middle. Shoots over Neesmith. Scott can't get it to go. Indiana has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. The drive by Siakam. And that misses. That would have put him up. Toronto has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. The offensive rebound. Quickly from outside. That shot missing.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Siakam outside. There's a screen by Turner. Goes up from the top of the key. Siakam, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And he gets that one. 10 points for him.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And so it's Indiana with it. Toronto making their last shot. Here's Nembhard. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Halliburton. Yes, it's good. Halliburton's got 14 points for the game.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
The Raptors with a lead. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Here's Scott. The 3. Second chance effort. Takes the 3. Connects from downtown.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Now here's Nembhard. And here's Siakam for 3. Hurdle grabs a miss.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
It's Barnes on the wing. Outside Dick. The 3 from Quickly. Siakam pulls down the board.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Toronto leading by 5. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Change it up. And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see the highest scoring teams over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Raptors.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Goes up off the inbound, and Mathurin lays it in.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Pass to Abaji. Here's Scott. The 3 is up. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Jackson, the pass to Siakam. Can't connect, making him 1 for 6 from the field.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Shot's good by Scott.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Here's Siakam after the basket by Toronto. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Siakam's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
That's his 2nd make in 7 attempts. Not a pretty start.
Here's Barrett. Indiana with a rebound.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Pass to McConnell. Crosses over. Drives to the hoop. And he lays it up and in.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Toronto leading by 6. Here's Scott. He's covered by Mathurin. Count the basket. Scott's got 20 points.
Yeah, they've done quality work on the offensive glass.
Now McConnell. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Left side Mathurin. From outside, off the mark. So it's Toronto now, and this is a very difficult team to beat right now. 13 straight wins.
It's been impressive, and the question now really is, who is going to figure out a way to stop this crew? Each time out, they're finding new ways to win. That is dangerous for your opponent. Really, a myriad of ways in which they're coming at you.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back. For those of you just tuning in, 2nd quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
But I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. It's a big difference maker.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Now they're in at small forward with Jackson at the 4. TJ McConnell is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Bryant in at the 5 down low. McConnell outside. Pass to Halliburton. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Halliburton deadly from deep.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Well, Grant, the Raptors are in the middle of a rebuild and are looking to establish an identity here.
Yeah, they've got some solid young pieces, specifically Scotty Barnes. They just need more experience and some time in order to learn what it takes to win at this level.
Outside Matherin. Going inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Matherin's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Halliburton misses.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
And there's the lob. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
And the Raptors making a change here. Pacers trail by 8. McConnell finds Matherin. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Back to McConnell. 6 to shoot. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Dick. Pass to Mobo. McConnell with a double. Mobo can't hit. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Quickly against McConnell. Now here's Matherin. Bryant a screen on Barrett for 3. Matherin. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Right side Dick. Barnes with a screen on Matherin for 3. Barrett. Counted from distance. Barrett's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And get some payback there. Barrett went to the arc, eager to answer with that 3.
McConnell passes to Halliburton. Mobo with the rebound. Mobo's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
McConnell against Quickly. Pass to Mobo. There's the triple. Matherin with a rebound. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 8. Jackson outside. On the wing, Matherin. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And just a tremendous ability to finish. No backing down at all from Matherin.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And you know, Brent, Scotty Barnes does so much for this team. That includes creating for others.
Yeah, I think that's probably the #1 attribute. He's got the length and size to be a defender that can guard 2 through 4, BA, but Scotty's a problem because he can create opportunities and advantage on the offensive end.
You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, BA. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper. And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Quickly passes to Dick. Three-pointer. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
The Pacers again can't hit.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
That free throw good from Barnes.
Now, something I think everyone notices about Scotty Barnes is that infectious enthusiasm. Guy celebrates every big play for him or his teammates.
Walter, he's checked in for Toronto. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Matherin. Both free throws good from Barnes. Pacers trail by 9. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. He can't get it to go. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. Pass to Mobo from deep. Indiana with a rebound. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Outside Neesmith. And here's Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. Beyond the arc. Tries again. And scoring inside is Turner.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Raptors lead by 7. Outside Dick. Pass to Mobo. There's the triple. The rebound by Nembhard.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Siakam looking it over. Here's Nembhard. Halliburton with the ball. Fires for 3. No luck on that one.
He needs to try to get another basket this quarter because clearly his jumper is not going down right now.
Bobo gets the bucket. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Look how selfless Quickly was on that play, just creating team offense.
Nembhard, right side. And the foul called on Emmanuel Quickly. That's his first foul. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Toronto.
Coming onto the floor for your Raptors, number 19, Jakob Poeltl.
Nembhard, the pass to Neesmith. Halliburton for 3. Nails it from 3. Halliburton's got 20.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Halliburton against Quickly. Pass to Walter from the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Siakam finds Halliburton. Now here's Neesmith. Launches it. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now just a 4-point Raptor lead.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
It's Barnes on the wing. Give him 8. No coverage that time. Barnes has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Clock at 6. Nembhard tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Quickly with the ball. 5 points in the game. Dick with a miss. And here's Halliburton down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Barnes.
Siakam craving that. He wants you to come get him.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Siakam, 2 shots.
That's good from Siakam.
And Siakam's such a solid all-around player, someone who can score it, rebound it, and pass it well.
Indiana making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Toronto leading by 5. Pass to Scott. Here's Shed. Here's Scott. He's got 25.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's McConnell. Nembhard outside. Now McConnell. And here's Turner, covered by Pirtle. The jump hook. Turner, no good. The Raptors shooting about 40% during the second quarter. To the inside. Scott uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 9-point Toronto lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Siakam. Scott with a rebound. Scott's got rebound number 8 now. Abaji pass to Scott. Takes it inside, and he dunks it down.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Nesmith. Walter pulls it in.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And that one good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the half. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Turner. And here's Siakam. Clock at 4. Now Nesmith. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Nesmith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Toronto leading by 10. Here's Scott. And there's a 3-second violation. Pacers trail by 10. Now Nembhard. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Pass to Turner. And here's McConnell. There's 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Siakam outside. Inside. Here's Turner. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Scott's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the paint. Banked it in off the glass. Scott's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Siakam with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against Miami.
Lest us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
There's a screen by Turner. No good with the triple. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Raptors leading by 14. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. Before we talk about the first half, a breakdown of the injuries around the league.
The Bucks are clearly hurting. And when Dame Lillard is out, make no mistake about it, it's big. They'll miss his playmaking and his decision-making, as well as his ability to get the hot hand from anywhere on the court at any moment and shoot from anywhere. Hey, with this guy out, they're going to have a team effort to replace his production.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Raptors.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes you just have a great night. Here in the studio, that's, I guess, every night, huh, Shaq?
I would agree, my brother.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And here are the Pacers now. It's a 14-point game. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Dick is out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Scott in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Nimhart. And the 3 off target.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And he lobs it up top.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there. Toronto leading by 16. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 13.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Pass to Siakam. Turner against Pirtle. Turner inside. That shot off the mark. Pirtle with some nice D.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
The shot's good. Scott's got 37.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Turner inside. He's working on Pirtle. Clock is at 3. Here's Nembhard. And Indiana misses again.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Shot's good by Scott. Scott's got 40 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. There's Nesmith with a 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Dick, the pass to Scott. Now here's Barnes. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
And during the first few seasons of Immanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. The Raptors making a switch here. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at Toronto, and they've got the top spot in the conference, a testament to their hard work all year long. And, of course, the Pacers, only 2 spots back.
Well, right now for Toronto, they've just been relentless coming out of the gates. And what I love is that everyone is focused. You couldn't have asked for a better start.
Yeah, they're using that F word, focus. A lot of teams suffer from a lack of concentration in the early part of the season, but not this team. They're ready to play right from the opening tip of the very first game.
On offense, here come the Raptors. They're on an 11-2 run. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third-period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Outside Nesmith. He takes it in. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Nesmith's got 5 now.
Well, along with his other skills, Siakam can pass the ball.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Scott. Shoots over Nesmith. And it's Toronto with another.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. To the middle. Here's Nembhard. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Nembhard's got 4 points this quarter.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
They set a pick. Here's Dick. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Nesmith. Turner passes to Nesmith. And a two-handed jam!
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Quickly up top. To the left side wing. Pass to Scott. Here's Dick. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Halliburton.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Dick. The Pacers also with a sub. Mathurin's checked in. Here's Siakam. He's got 7. Down low. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, the impressive playmaking skills of Siakam. Nice pass to set up his teammate.
Toronto leading by 19. Quickly outside. Here's Scott. And again, Toronto, no good. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Pass to Scott. Here's Mobo. He's covered by Siakam. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And the Raptors making a change here. Lawson's checked in. Outside Barrett. To the inside. Barnes in the post. He's covered by Siakam. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Pacers trail by 19. And here's Halliburton. 20 points for him. Inside. Here's Turner. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 10 points.
They're really working the paint now.
Pass to Mobo. Now here's Barrett. He's covered by Matherin. They still need this. Matherin with a rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
There's a screen. Halliburton for 3. Rebound Toronto. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Right side Barnes. Barrett a screen on Turner. The 3 from Barnes. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Pacers trail by 17. Pass to Halliburton. The finish inside from Halliburton.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Toronto's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Pass to Lawson. Here's Shed. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Pacers trail by 15. On the wing, Matherin. Guarded by Barrett. Barrett against Matherin. Here's Siakam. From down in the low post, it goes. Siakam's got 9.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Here's Barrett. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds now. Takes one from 10 feet. That one off the back iron and out.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
And the shot's good.
Using some muscle there on the finish. I like seeing Barrett be active inside.
Over to the left wing. Here's Siakam. There's the steal. Pass to Barrett. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a homecoming of sorts for R.J. Barrett last season after being traded to his hometown Raptors.
Yeah, he's played well in Toronto. You wonder if the offseason helps him settle into where it is that he knows he's going to start this year. I really like his three-point shooting. That has been much improved in that Raptor uniform.
And Barrett, no good on that one.
You can see the focus here from R.J. Barrett. He brings a subtle intensity to his game on both ends of the floor.
Back to Matherin. Knocked away. Dawson passes to Abaji. Here's Shed. Pirtle with the ball, and it's McConnell picking him up. The shot by Pirtle, no good. Pacers trail by 17. Pass to Nembhard. Back to McConnell. Nembhard with it. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Jakob Pirtle. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
That free throw no good. Walter, he's checked in for Toronto. And the Pacers also making a change. Shepard, he's checked in for Nembhard. So he comes up empty, missing both. Raptors lead by 17. Here's Shed. No points so far. Now here's McConnell. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Shepard. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Shot clock at 5. Siakam gets the bucket.
Well, when he finds the shot he wants, Siakam is a threat from range.
And here's Pirtle. Now Barrett. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while... he was going up.
The defense there. Doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip.
For your Raptors, R.J. Barrett. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Barrett.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And the Raptors making a change here. Quickly's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Pacers trail by 15. Pass to Siakam. Fires the 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Abaji. Back to Quickly. 1:35 left in the third quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Quickly's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Quickly didn't hold back there, taking some contact inside if he has to.
To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Pass to Walter. The 3. Drains the triple. Walters has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, we know Quickly can score, but there he shows off his passing ability.
McConnell passes to Siakam. There's 49 seconds left in the third. And foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting for Indiana.
Take a break.
Pascal at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. And he sinks the second. Toronto leading by 17. Pass to Pirtle. Quickly with the ball. And there's the drive. Can't connect from short range. Here's Matherin. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got 3 assists tonight.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Barrett. It's hauled in by McConnell. McConnell's got 4 rebounds now. The shot. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Raptors out in front, up by 15. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Now they're in at small forward with Jackson at the 4. TJ McConnell is out there with Halliburton. And it's Bryant in at the 5. Barnes, it's good.
And tonight, Scotty Barnes has been relentless.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Trailing by 17. To the inside, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Down low. Here's Scott. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Bryant. Pacers trail by 15. McConnell passes to Halliburton. Bryant with it. A good look from Matherin. Abaji with a rebound.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Misses off the right iron. Well, Indiana shooting at about 44% so far. McConnell passes to Jackson. On the wing, Matherin. Up top, McConnell. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton looking for an opening. Quickly with a rebound.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Pacers trail by 15. Now Halliburton. Outside Matherin. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Barnes.
And one thing about Matherin, he keeps pressure on that defense.
Dick, he's checked in for Toronto.
At the line for 2.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies. The three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Mathurin passes to McConnell. Now here's Mathurin. He's guarded closely. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And such a powerful player. Mathurin using that athleticism to draw fouls inside.
Nembhard, he's checked in for McConnell. He's off on the second. Pass to Halliburton. Inside, here's Nembhard. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night. Toronto leading by 10. To the middle. Here's Scott. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
The Pacers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Halliburton against Quickly. Halliburton misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Quickly. To the inside. Scott. And he slams it in one-handed.
And Quickly, not just a scorer, he's also solid at finding teammates.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pacers trail by 14. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Jackson, the screen. Here's Mathurin. True on the 14-footer.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Quickly outside. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Raptors lead by 15.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Nembhard outside. Here's the screen by Bryant. Nembhard, the pass to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And Bryant being down there and around the rebound area, it's where he has to stay active with his hands.
Pass to Abaji. Here's Scott from behind the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Nembhard outside. Now Halliburton. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Halliburton's got 24.
Halliburton comfortable from there. Defense has to watch where he gets to on the court, because right there he's dangerous.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Now here's Mathurin. Not a lot of room, and it's in there. Mathurin's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And there's a pick. The 3 from Barnes. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Halliburton with the ball. Outside Mathurin. Lots of room. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Scott. Now here's Barnes. 3-pointer. And again, Toronto with a triple.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the 3-point line, and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Here's Mathurin. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it out to Bryant. Launches a 3. Sinks the tray.
And Thomas Bryant showing the modern big man stylings, stepping back and draining a 3.
Raptors lead by 12. Nice move. And another one.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Jakob Pertl, he's checked in for Abaji. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Turner against Pertl. No good, off the front rim. For Toronto, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Scott, the Pacers pull it in.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
Indiana making a switch here. McConnell's checked in.
TJ McConnell.
Pacers trail by 14. Stolen by quickly. Pass to Scott. Turner against Pertl. There's the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. McConnell passes to Siakam. Nembhard outside. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3. Rebound Toronto. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
To the paint. Here's Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know Siakam is going to bring some intensity inside. He's embracing the chance to be fouled.
At the line for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
Siakam hits them both. Raptors lead by 12. Here's Dick. Off target with the 3.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from 3-point range.
Outside Nesmith. Rebound by the Raptors. Scott's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Barnes passes to Scott. And here's Dick. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. And the Raptors lead by 15.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
High post Siakam working on Barnes. Up top McConnell. Pertl grabs a miss. Pertl's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Let's get an update on Tyrese Halliburton. What's the status, Allie?
Indiana's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He shared with me that it's a sprain to the elbow. They've got plenty of ice on it right now to hopefully keep the inflammation down. And to have an injury like this so early on in the season isn't easy, but they're confident that they'll be fine while they wait for him to come back. They certainly have a next man up mentality, guys.
Well, and Allie, it appears that he needs some work done before he comes back to this one.
And we all know that if it's something he can play through, he'll be back, no doubt. Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Quickly from outside. The rebound by Turner.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Nembhard outside. Turner passes to Neesmith. Now Siakam, guarded by Quickly. Siakam, no good. Raptors lead by 15. Pass to Barnes. Here's Scott. Neesmith covering. Dick, the pass to Scott. Back to Dick. Here's Barnes. Here's Scott. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Siakam outside. Rebound by the Raptors. Bertle's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Raptors.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
Neesmith passes to Siakam. No good on the 3. And here are the Raptors now. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Scott can't get it to go. And so it's Indiana with it. 19-point game. Quickly passes to Scott. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Brent, we've seen Quickly step up as a team leader since he came into the league.
Well, he's had tremendous confidence in what it is that he brings to a basketball team from the very beginning. It's taken him a little bit of time to gain that in the NBA setting, but he is now asserting himself as a floor general.
Pass to Shepard. Matherin with a ball. McConnell outside. The Pacers again can't hit. Here's Scott. So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
Good win. Let's keep it going.
I've seen what's
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink. Get the popcorn ready. It's game time. MP, you're about to go off.
Don't forget, Raptors baseball
association and the Toronto Raptors are committed to a safe and enjoyable.
It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. And here we can check out the story for him.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the point. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Grady Dick. And it's Scott in at the 3. Greg, we know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Randle. Outside Conley. And the wide open shot from Reid. No good on the triple. Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against Indiana.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. To the paint. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things. And every season, it seems, Reid takes another step forward in adding to his game, and that's a testament to his strong work ethic.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Spoke earlier with Darko Rajakovic, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Randle no good.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Got that one up quick. Dick's got 5 minutes.
And whenever Dick is getting a pass, if he has any chance to get off a clean jumper, you know it's going up.
Now, here's McDaniel. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Conley kicks to Edwards. Clock at 6. McDaniels gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
A 3 from Barnes drills the three-pointer.
And not really the strength of his game, but Barnes making a statement there.
Conley, the pass to Reid. Now here's Edwards. Dick defending.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Now here's Barnes. He had 25 points last game. Scott. And it's off from 3-point range.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Edwards looking it over. And he makes good on the layup. Edwards got his third basket of the night right there.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
And he drops it in. Just a pretty release there from Scott.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Randall outside. Pass to Reed. Jacks up a three. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
This is a big part of Reed's value. I mean, he's proficient from deep, and he's got a quick trigger, too.
Now, here's Quickly. Barnes finds Scott. Scott missing again.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Randall no good.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration, too.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Pass to Scott. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Dig, that's good.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Edwards can't hit. Toronto's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. They now take the lead. Diggs got 10.
Not just a jump shooter. Dick can operate inside that restricted area.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And saw the play develop, got out in front of the defense, and Barnes there finishes on the break.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Inside, here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
McDaniels against Scott. A three from Quickly, nailed from three-point land.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And how about the response from Randall? He just enjoys knocking down that triple to answer right back.
To the middle, here's Scott, shoots over McDaniel. Pass to Dick. Back to Scott. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocketing right off the floor, explosive jam by McDaniel.
Quickly the pass to Scott. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 8. That one wide left.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Back to Scott. Pass to Barnes. Lets the three fly. A rebound by the Timberwolves. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
And the defense hasn't been able to do anything to stop them. And when that's the case, just keep feeding the hot hand.
Another miss by Minnesota.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Down low, here's Randall. Bucket is good. Randall's got 5.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Now, here's Scott. Against Indiana, he was really on his game.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Here's Randall. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
To the inside. Here's Randall, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Jakob Pirtle.
Just an attacker is Randall. Always seems like he's being sent to the line.
In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
That one is no good.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Here's Scott. 8 points for him. Out to Barrett. Offline with his 3.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Barrett, following the basket by Julius Randle. And Barrett with the basket on the assist by Scott. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Alexander Walker finds Randall. The 3 traps in the tray. Randall's got 11.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. And Barrett gets it to go.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Now, Alexander Walker. Still scoreless. Randall down low. Fails to score here. He has made 5 of 12 to this point. Raptors with the lead to the paint. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
For Minnesota, they have shot 75% of the line tonight, going 3 for 4. Walter, he's checked in for Toronto. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And he sinks the second. Raptors leading by 3. Pass to Walter. 36 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Scott, and he's good on the 3-ball. Scott's got 11.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And here's Edwards. Walter pulls it in.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Back to Scott. from downtown, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Miller, and it's Clark in at the small forward position.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Gobert, the screen. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Raptors leading by 9. Releases. Walter can't get it to go. The Timberwolves shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Pass to Edwards. Now here is Miller. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Gobert double teamed. Edwards against Scott. Just 5 to shoot. And Edwards with the stuff.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Barnes kicks to quickly. Here's the screen. This one for 3. Barnes can't get it to go.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Edwards inside. Quickly covering. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
Scott with the screen on Edwards. Quickly the pass to Scott. The 3 from Barnes. Offensive rebound. Scott, good. Scott's got 16 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Edwards flashing inside. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Grady Diggs checked in for Walter. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Minod's checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Nice mid-range Jay from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Scott, and finished off by Scott.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Here's Minot. And it's blocked by Scott. To the middle. Great communication on the alley-oop. And it's a 9-point Raptor lead.
Oh, my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And here's Edwards from the arc. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Back to Scott. On the wing, Barnes. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Barnes has got the lead back up to 9 now for Toronto. And here's Edwards. A 23-point game for him in the win against Phoenix. Quickly kicks to Scott. Here's Dick. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Edwards with it. 17 points in the game. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Mobo gets the basket. Mobo's got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors. Outside, Edwards takes the three. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Scott. That three off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 12. Pass to Edwards. Over quickly. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Scott's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. For three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one.
A bunch of threes for him in this first quarter. A bunch of threes for him in the first quarter, but he's made 0 here in the second period.
Edwards inside. Dick defending. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Edwards. Scott the pass to Barnes. And another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Now, Alexander Walker. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards against quickly. Edwards with another miss.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
They get it back. Timberwolves trail by 13. Inside. Here's Minot. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And the shot goes in. Barnes has got 13.
Barnes so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. Clark with a wide open look. Off target with his 3.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Here's Scott. Sinks the triple. Scott's got 21 in the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. teams changing it up here. And getting into the second part of November here, a quick glance at the power rankings. Let's see how everyone started out. We'll take a look at the Timberwolves. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And I think for the Raptors, they've sure made a statement here early on, outpacing some teams that were expected to be better, owning that top spot and defending it with pride.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Now here's Randall, guarded closely. McDaniels doesn't go that time. Nice D from Scott. Raptors leading by 14. And that one's good, Abaji.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here's Alexander Walker. Picked by Reed. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Pass to Shed. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 19-point game. They get the rebound and finished off by McDaniels.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
Fires from the wing, and he drops that one in. Scott's got 9 points in the quarter.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Randall outside. Launches a 3. And Pirtle pulls it down.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The Raptors making a switch here. Lawson's checked in.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Number 0,
Now here's Conley. No scoring in this one. Down low. Here's Alexander Walker.
You gotta love the way Conley can run an offense, both in the half court and in transition. He's excellent.
Here's Shed. Pass to Pirtle. Lawson outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Barrett. McDaniels defending. Here's the 3. Barrett, no good. Timberwolves trail by 17. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Pass to Pirtle. Fade away. Here's Abaji, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Abaji's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Conley's shot is off. Toronto leading by 16. Pass to Shed. Here's Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on McDaniel. Now Pirtle, guarded by Reed. Puts it up. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 1:19 left in the second quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniel said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. The first free throw is good. Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. I know that's three, but I wanted to give you three different words I could use to describe it. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Barrett, no good. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Raptors leading by 14. Pass to Shed. 54 seconds left to play here in the half. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves trail by 14. And here's Randall. 17 points in the game. Here's Shannon. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Randall. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
2 on the clock, and it's laid in by Barrett. Barrett's got 6.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Toronto Raptors.
The offense has been well engineered, kind of like diesel engine, but much, much more advanced. More like a jet.
Yeah, that diesel engine gonna show you real power when that camera turns off.
And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season.
These young fellas have been hot. Usually, I'd say it's too soon to tell much, but right now, they're balling.
The talent on display is undeniable. The endurance part, though, open question.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Scott.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Here's Scott. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Grady Dick is... Oh,
man. Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And here's quickly for three. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 6th rebound on the night. Reed the pass to Conley. Randle kicks to Edwards. No good on the three. Raptors leading by 14. Inside, here's Scott. Up again. Pass to quickly. Launches it. And it's good. 3 points on the board on the shot from Scott. Scott's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
Conley, the pass to Randle. Now, here's McDaniel, defended by Scott. Randle from outside. Scott pulls it in. Scott's. Here's Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
Timberwolves trail by 19. Conley, the pass to Randle. And Barnes sends it back.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Back to Scott. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Conley, the pass to Randle. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
Raptors leading by 20. Scott kicks to quickly. Back to Scott. Toronto working the ball around now. Barnes dishes to Scott. Dick in the corner. 5 to shoot. A second chance effort. And there's the layup. Off the bucket from Scott. Scott's got 10 points here in the second half.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Here's Reed, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
On the inside, Reed's got a deep bag that he can go to. I mean, he's a hard guy to cover.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Reed taking 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pirtle finds Dick. Right wing. Pass to Scott. And here is quickly. To the middle. Here's Dick. And the dunk by Dick.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
McDaniels with the ball. Defended by Scott. Here's Edwards. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pirtle's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside Conley. Here's Edwards. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 6 assists now in the game.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Here's Scott. It's Dick on the wing to the paint. Scott the pass to Quickly. Fires the 3, and another assist for him.
And that last assist ties him for the franchise record for most in a game. How about the night he's having?
He's been on time and pinpoint with his passing all game long. Fantastic performance to tie the franchise record.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
McDaniels against Scott. Now here's McDaniels. Defense is right there, and it's blocked by Scott. Barnes with it. Conley picks him up. Pass to Dick. Barnes outside. Now Scott. From past the arc. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. With the fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And here is Quickly. Covered by Conley. Here's Scott. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to Reed. Randall outside. Shot clock at 6. The fader. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Raptors have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
Randall can't get that one to fall.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Julius Randle. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then converting.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. Barnes hits them both.
And Barnes, an all-around threat. A good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
Conley sets a screen for Edwards. Hands it from downtown. Edwards got 9 points in the quarter.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Walter. Shot clock at 5. A 3 from Quickly. Hits it from three-point range. Quickly's got 14 points.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And the Raptors making a change here. Abaji's checked in. Here's Walter. Nothing on the board. Quickly looking it over. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Good work there as it goes.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Here's Quickly. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. From outside the arc. Walter pulls it in.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
It's Barrett on the wing, defended by Alexander Walker. And Barrett gets it to go. 8 points for him.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Back to Conley. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Quickly with it. 16 points for him. Second chance shot. Out to Barrett. From outside, off the mark.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Pass to Reed. Out to Edwards. Outside Conley. Reed with a screen for Conley. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Raptor shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. To the inside, Barrett. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Minnesota's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Randall with a screen for Edwards. From beyond the arc and then some. Edwards got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Timberwolves. Quickly against Conley. Quickly kicks to Barrett. For the 3. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Reed in the post. Good. Nice job down low. Reed's got 4 points this quarter.
I tell you, I love the effort from the defense there, but inside, Reed just had the strength to overpower him.
Back to Quickly. Misses the layup. Minnesota's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Randall passes to Edwards. Shoots over Walter. Edwards can't hit.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Toronto working the ball around now.
That's his second personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Raptors, Emmanuel Quickly, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Pirtle is checked in for the Raptors. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Minnesota shooting approximately 43% in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Joe Ingles, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Clark in at the small forward. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Shed. Edwards defending. The kick out to Barnes. Barrett for three. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Clark the pass to Gobert. Edwards against Barnes. Now Alexander Walker. They get it again. And finished off by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Pass to Barnes. Dick up top. Shot, high post. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 19 points for Grady Dick.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Toronto leading by 22. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. To the paint, he's looking for Pirtle and finds him. Over Ingles, and it's Pirtle that time on the assist by Dick. Pirtle's got his first basket of the night.
There's no stopping Pirtle when he has the ball in that spot. Just abusing the defense down in the paint.
Pass to Ingles. Now, here's Clark. Back to Ingles. Beyond the arc. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Shed. Can't hit that one. And Clark has got the ball here for Minnesota. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Lets it go with a three. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got 42 in the game.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Pass to Dick. On the wing, Barnes. Ingles covering. Barnes against Ingles. Barnes can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 21. Clark finds Edwards. Here's Gobert. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
Pass to Barrett. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Edwards can't hit.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Pirtle kicks to Barrett. 6 to shoot. Pirtle with a screen on Edwards. Here's Barrett. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Nice looking shot there from Barrett. You can tell he's confident when he's shooting the ball.
Here's Alexander Walker. Dick defending. Count it.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pirtle against Gobert. Onside Barrett. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. We're of 9. Ingles passes to Clark. Off target from outside.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Alexander Walker passes to Ingles. Drills it from outside.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Onside Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Dick with it. A 3 from Barnes. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Over in the corner, Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Toronto leading by 19 points. Pass to Pirtle. Over Gobert. Pirtle's shot is off.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Here's Edwards. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Edwards got 46 points.
You know, even if this game doesn't go their way, I think he's got to be proud of how he performed tonight.
Pass to Dick. A three-pointer is right on target. Dick's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Reed finds Conley. Randall with a screen for Conley. And a miss there on the triple. Raptors leading by 20. It's Scott on the way. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists tonight.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
Here's Reed. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Jakob Pirtle. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
And so quickly, we'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Outside, Scott. It's Dick on the wing. On the three off target. Timberwolves trail by 21. Randall dishes to Edwards. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Outside, Scott pulls up from the corner. Another possession, another assist.
And sure enough, he's just set the single-game franchise record for assists.
Showing that vision both to find his teammates and to reach new heights. And here's Edwards from the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound. It's deflected. It's stolen by Edwards. Jumps up and finished off by McDaniel.
Well, so often we see this, transition buckets off turnovers.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game, but consider my doubts disappeared.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Quickly kicks to Pirtle. Here's Scott. It's Dick on the wing. Oh, good with the triple. Timberwolves trail by 21. Down low. Here's Reed. Out to the wing. Here's McDaniels. The three-pointer, no good. Toronto shooting at 51%. Really solid. Yep, that one goes in there. Scott's got 42 in the game.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Pass to McDaniels. And things seem to be getting tougher for the big spending teams, Clark, but we're seeing a lot of them go all in before the toughest penalties take effect.
Yeah, you know, the frozen pick provision kicks in next season, and the season after that, luxury taxes ramp way up. Powerhouse teams trying to make hay while the sun shines is a pretty good strategic business move, but the landscape is certainly changing.
Edwards, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And finish off by Scott.
And so many different ways Dick gets the ball to his teammates, always on time and on target.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Conley inside. Reed, and it's blocked by Scott. To the middle. Here's Dick. And again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
Randall surveying the D. Pass to Edwards. Clock at 4. Here's McDaniels. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Raptors.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
A two-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
That's a nice feeling to get the sweep. Even though it is a small number, still nice to get that sweep.
And he gets it to go. No problem on the three from Scott. Scott's got 47 points.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And here's Toronto. They're on a 14-6 run. Barnes finds Scott from the corner, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
Watch basketball for another 30 years.
Great
and I
win
see that
tonight,
dream.
MP. Cavs always come to play, especially at home. Lock in, MP.
I've seen.
Stop.